What's up? Sneaky early stream today, starting an hour and a half earlier. I'm gonna tell you, it definitely feels like it's an hour and a half earlier. It's gonna be a long day. Let's get the shit set up though. I think my Discord bot working again too. Okay, we did that. Today's goal will be what? Time to start implementing tasks and setting up the rewards as well as some of the UX. I think we can do it today, especially if we're starting this early. It'll be good though. I have tomorrow off anyway. There we go. Okay. All the task types should be functional. They should all be working. The one thing we don't have is rewards. So let's start with rewards before we jump into actually implementing the, additional tasks and filling out the list. Rewards first. We have them building. We can have you turning in tasks. So we will need to send back probably a BPI message to reward tasks. I mean, we can do it from the UI too, but I'll just do it from the BPI. It don't matter. Granted, I do save a reference to the task scroll. Yeah, fuck it. Reward player. We'll need both the faction ID and the task ID. Because we have the guaranteed faction task rewards. Let's make a local variable then for all of the rewards. That is task reward structure. Get append. I always forget which one of these is which. You ready to add to the okay. Yeah, that's right then. And then we need to do it for this too. Break tasks, get rewards, and there we go. Okay. Let's grab these then, and as long as it's not empty, which it shouldn't ever be, but better safe than sorry. It's an easy check. We'll do a feature. Switch on reward type. I don't have like a reward. Oh god. Didn't I make a function for this for like grabbing the type? I do have like get type, but that I'd have to do another switch on that. I guess could be okay. Let's promote this to a local variable. Current reward. It would be useful to have a more robust reward system, but time. Get item type from ID. I don't even like my item type. Some of these are really stupid. Whatever. Now, I think we can only reward, well, we could reward pretty much anything, but the only ones that really matter are ingredient, potion, junk, book, seed. We will have to do a for loop. The amount -1. We can pretty much just copy this same thing down. Being removed, false, amount to add 1. Show on loot widget. Actually, 4 ingredients. Hold on. When we're removing them, we have to remove them one by one, but when we're adding them, we do not. And we could show all of them at once. I'll implement it like that, and then I'll just quickly double check and make sure that that's working the way it should be. Ideally, especially if you're doing like removed, you would check if it can remove that many first, but whatever. Potions cannot be given as rewards. Junk can be, though. Books we do not have. An amount wouldn't matter anyway. Seed. Here we are. Okay, that should handle items. Next one is random ingredient knowledge. I should have a function for getting all ingredients that we don't have knowledge for. Get all unidentified ingredients. Check type both. Don't care about grabbing owned. As long as it's not empty. We'll grab a random array item and update ingredient knowledge. Not that. And we'll just update everything. These tasks can be a good way to gain some ingredient knowledge. It should work. The one we don't have anything for is random bait knowledge. I can update bait knowledge. I'd have to shove in a catch ID though. Let me take a look at the bait knowledge table. Okay, I was wondering if we had something like this. What I could do is grab an array of this structure, and then we can just choose a random index. And then again, choose a random array item of bait knowledge. This would be like not bait knowledge learned, but bait knowledge not learned. So basically, instead of filling this out with what we know, fill it out with what we don't know. I should be able to do that. I should be able to make something like that. Get all unknown bait info. We'll organize this today too. These are the individual catch IDs. Check bait knowledge. What does that specifically do, though? It doesn't tell us everything, it just tells us... Kind of weird. I mean, that'll just tell us if we have it on the list at least. Which I guess is fine. No, it's not. We can compare if the catch ID is true, and then if true, we can compare known bait preferences. We will need to get the data table row for that eventually. It might be useful to do a break here. But let's see first. How do you want to do this? Bait knowledge local. I can't really remove items like this, so what I'd have to do is am I doing this the right way? We have the full list, the secondary list. I mean, I could do it either way. I could go through each of these and find if it exists and then remove it. But I think it'd be easier to do it the other way around, which is to go through the smaller list and remove them from there. The only problem is that these are not sorted. And they could be added in any order. I could sort them first. They're not going to be super long, so I think the sorts will be pretty quick. All they really need to have is the same sorting method, and then it'll be safe. Yeah, and then take full bait knowledge. We will do a reverse for each loop. Find greater than or equal to 0. Remove index. So that should remove all of our known info from that. Once we are done with that, we want to make sure to take this add I mean, I think we can put it here. Catch ID check. Full bait knowledge. But only if this is not empty. And then we can replace this with a break. Because we don't want it to keep looping through that if we've already found the right one. We just want it to jump into the next one immediately. Doesn't look the prettiest, but what are you gonna do? I mean, I could just put the same check here to be fair. Maybe it'll look a little bit better. That should go through each of them. And then we can return our bait knowledge. Well, our lack of bait knowledge. Unknown bait info. I think that'll work. Then what we can do is get all unknown bait info. Is not empty. Get a random array item. This will run this twice. I don't think I could. I kind of feel like this is actually going to make 2 calls to random. Because the first one, it's going to jump back here, grab a random item. The second one, it's going to have to do that again. But not if we do this. This I know for sure will not result in that sneaky little bug. Okay. As long as that function is working, which we do not know yet, then that will work. Next one, gold, that's easy. Update gold, the player. Show on loot slider. And just the amount. Easy game. This one too, update faction reputation, faction ID, reputation change. That's not where we grab it. In the task ID, isn't it? Or did I want to move it away from the individual task and add it to the rewards? I don't know. I don't know. Because it's here too. Just hook it up like this for now. It doesn't really matter which method we use. Not for now. Granted, it's not going to trigger a reward type, so we would have to just do it either way. I might move it over to the reward. Yeah, let me do that. The thing is, I always wanted the reputation reward first. You know what? Fuck it. Just leave it like this. Whatever. I can just remove that. That enum. I don't think that'll break anything. Yeah, fuck it. Check it all out. Who cares? We will see, though. The one thing that might fuck up is the widgets. That's what I thought. I see. I see what we do now. I see what we do now. Okay. Sorry, widgets. I forgot. It's awkward, but it is functional. So we do want to hook that up here. It'll work fine. This is here, reward player, then we can destroy self. Do we have to run anything else? I pressed compile, nothing's happening. Okay, do we have to run anything else when the scroll gets destroyed? Wait, some invalid structure bullshit. Go on. It's probably because of that fucking enum. It is. Damn it, I knew it. I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. That was stupid of me. Most of it is in the BP task scroll though, so that'll be pretty quick to update. Damn all those errors. That's what you get, Rex. That's what you get when you update a structure. I did it to myself. Update decay time. Taskboard need widget. We do that, we close, and we reopen. And all those bugs are gone. I knew it. I knew it would happen. Shouldn't have deleted the enum. But at least if I can get this hooked up, all the rewards should work. I think we still need some strings though. For some of these things. We need strings or we need loot tables. I know we definitely need loot tables. 100%. Those should be pretty easy though. Okay, task board. Oops, I need UI. On turn in task, we run turn in task. Turn in task attempts to turn task in. There we go. Reward player, destroy self. Well, we should now get rewards. I will want to run update task scrolls because we reward reputation. This only does check task requirements. I don't think it'll update. We update need fulfillment. What I could do... What I could do is insert here a quick update to the reputation. Parent scroll ref. Faction ID. Hit reputation. And where is T? Reputation. T current faction reputation. There it is. Number, closing parentheses. I can replace then in setup widget this section. We'll modify as well the color of the text based on reputation. That'll be easy to do. I should be able to lerp a linear color structure. The alpha we need to normalize to range. Value. And then we can set color and opacity. It's a very nice little function. If you ever need to lerp something but you don't have a good alpha, just use normalize to range, and that will return an alpha based on your custom range. Okay, that should work. And then back in here we can do update reputation. I think that's everything. We'll see. Okay, let's do an easy to complete one. A lot of these are easy to complete, actually. Fuck it, accept them all. Alright, let's cheat ingredients. And we can throw some toadstool in. Should give us 10 reputation for the Golden Waste Merchanteers, a Merchanteer's chest, which will do nothing right now, and 10 gold pieces. Merchanteer's chest and gold, and we have 10 reputation. Oh, it didn't show the buttons. Hold on. I forgot, I made sure to update the reference, but I didn't send to show buttons. That's fine. Okay, let's complete maybe one of the ones with... These not have random knowledge? Kind of weird. Oh, the restore health one does. Okay, that's fine. We know at least that some of this stuff is already working. Let me fix this problem real quick. Where do I put that? Where did I fix that yesterday? I think it was on the task board. If the player is already zoomed in. when a new one spawns. We said zoom task. What we need to do then is send a message to show buttons. That's it. All it was missing. Do not have the... Wait here for a new one to spawn, because then I can check if that works. There we go. Here we are. And that should show the slider too, so we'll see if it works. Hold on. Okay, randomly identify one ingredient. Let's do it. It didn't show up on the loot slider. It's because we already know it, because I cheated knowledge. Okay, that was my fault. Separate issue. I'll look into that. I have to not cheat knowledge. Son of a bitch. Can't get one of them. Come on. We'll make some cheats for spawning certain tasks too. There we go. Okay. Do not cheat knowledge this time. Because wouldn't you know, if you've cheated your knowledge, you actually can't learn anything. Wait, is it actually making anything? Oh, wait, is it not carrot normal? It must be the cooked one. Carrot cooked. Send these back. There it is. There it is. Okay, now does it work? We discovered flame grass dried. And that should discover everything on there. If I can find it. Yes, indeed. Awesome. Very nice. Okay. What was this bug? Attempted to access index 0 from get all widgets, found widgets of length in first person. Which one? Where? That's unhooked. Let's see if we can re-trigger that. Wasn't like here, was it? Like while this is open or something? Huh. Not that big of a deal. I don't know what's causing it. Just a warning anyway. We'll see if it pops up again. I don't know what one is hitting it and fucking it. Okay, task rewards should be implemented. I do believe I saw reputation update. Let me recheck that. Easy, this one will be very, very easy to check. Just gotta go to the dead mystical tree. I will have a pop-up too, by the way, for when you discover a location for the first time. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. We do need to change the text of these. To more accurately hint at exactly which puzzle that we're trying to achieve. Complete an open world puzzle. And shove in the task. ID here. I could just do a quick switch on string too if we want. Hmm. Complete the open world puzzle. Listed in the task title. I still fucking hate that. I hate that. .NET Hero, thanks man. How you doing? That's good for waking up, I'll tell you that. Yeah, I don't like how this is set up, but it's something. What I could do is always set up task descriptions. I could modify the task board HUD just a little bit. I was thinking up here, instead of having just faction description, I could do default task description and then quick like faction info over here. That might look nice. And I could do that by doing this. Fill panel horizontal box. Put that on top. The borders are within that. Hold on. Go back. Horizontal box. Top. And then we go button text. Button text. This will say task. This will say faction. What an epic fish. That is a pretty nice fish. Nice catch. They're pretty large. Here's what I'm gonna do. I think this will work. B task description. B faction description. Not the prettiest, but if it works, who cares about pretty? Okay, get task description, get faction description. Color and opacity. Do a select. We can copy this too and paste this over here. Start with that. Start with the colors. And then we can do faction description, unreleased, task description, unreleased. Make sure both of these buttons cannot be focusable. Switch description, false, true. Okay, that should work for the colors. Let me make sure to actually select a black and not just leave it blank. It is black. Make a black, bitch. What are we doing? How's it going today? I'm tired. The fuck? Oh, I'm setting the fucking buttons, not the text. I'm so cooked. I'm done. I'm dead today. What time is it? It's 8:37 a.m. right now. Shut up. Quite the early bird, or should I say rap? No, you shouldn't say that. It's almost as cringe as the company mottos we were spitballing yesterday. Lesson learned, don't put your stupid motto on a t-shirt. Okay, now this should work. Yep. I don't have a string set up for task descriptions just yet, but I can do that. Make sure to do it the safe way. Aren't t-shirts made to put words on it? Yeah, but who wants to read a company's motto on a t-shirt? Unless the motto is like really good. So cooked today. I went to bed at like 8 p.m. last night. And I woke up at 6. I'm gonna try to reset over the weekend. Good way to put marksman, but yeah, putting the model there wouldn't actually sell the game. I don't even know what a good motto for the company would be. Okay. Let me throw these down here. Okay, task explore dead tree description. Around the map, you can find locations. What if I should have just done descriptions for types? Yeah, but there's multiple requirement types. don't know, I guess it works. Rumor has it that nearby an abandoned village. I won't even say nearby. Holds lights that have long since lost their ability to glow. I don't know, like a little hint. Speaking of, I still have that working light in here that I gotta delete. Better. You must discover any ingredients, flavor entirely, leaving no flavor left behind. Take care to stay alive while checking each ingredient or checking any ingredient for its full list of effects. Some of these we can copy down, or you know, some of these are I mean, that's pretty much it for those two. To be fair. Over on ingredients, flavor, and effects completely. Marking that ingredient off your list. Good enough. We are in need of some simple health potions. Please make some for us. Flavor doesn't matter. Just need them to work. Toadstool gathering. Storerooms have run dry of this little mushroom. Please gather some for us. Okay, parents roll ref. Task ID. Get data table row. We can get string. And then set text of T description. Or the faction ID. And a setup widget we can run this too. Are we doing that though? Oh, there is a description ID for that. Factions break description ID. Okay. Error no string. That would be because I didn't import the string table. There we go. Okay. Oh. Cuts on the sides. We need to wrap it at a lower amount. That's better. It's still a little bit close to the edges, but it's better. That'll work. That will work. Okay. I think in order to fully finish up rewards, I'd have to implement the loot tables for the chests that you receive. I'm curious, does the... Oh, hold on. I know one issue. Those usable chests will only be usable once. But I can fix that. I was thinking if they stacked or not. They will stack. Okay, it's gonna be kind of stupid, but I'm just gonna add a new boolean to the junk table. To where if it's reusable, we do not consider it part of that. Ideally, this could just be like an enum at this point, right? For usability. Whatever. Bait, don't save. Close, and reload. That's the proper way to fix that. Who wants some Cola Original Zero ASMR? I don't even know if you can hear that. Okay, junk. These are reusable. And then right here, what I can do is check is usable and is not reusable. Because we don't want to add those to the update used items. How do you drink this? It's not tasty. I find it tasty. I like it. It's sweet, enjoyable. But many Polish people would agree with you. Especially with the flavored like Pepsis and whatnot. This has about, I would say, 70% the flavor of Coca-Cola or Pepsi. But it's half the price. So, not too shabby. Oh, I should make this separate. Hold on. Is usable true? False, we skip that. A little awkward, but it works. We'll need to add a new scripted spawn custom script enum type. Let's see if I can find that. Scripted spawns. Pipes. This one is reward loot table. What's the price in your country for it? This is like generic brand. This is like I don't know which country you're in, but I don't know if you have like a generic brand cola. I drink a lot of it, so I try to save on money by buying generic brand. Whatever. I can always buy some like syrup and put it inside. I want to give different flavors. Discord messages. Oh. I will check those out. You're paying $5 to $4 for how much? For 2 liters. Pretty expensive. For 2 liters. What's it at Walmart? I'm in Poland right now, but this is the US. Yeah, $2.64. Where the fuck are you at? That's $3.5 to $4 for 2 liters. It's so expensive. Reward loot table. Do we even know which loot table to run though? I could add it to scripted spawns. Hold on, I gotta do this first. Oh, in Russia. That's expensive. Is there like a Russian generic cola or something? I imagine you guys would have your own colas. Oh, you get Pepsi from Poland. I mean, Pepsi is expensive. There's some cool flavors here though, like pineapple. Pineapple's pretty nice to mix with Malibu or any coconut rum. Yeah, I'll just do it here. Is it loot that I need? Loot table amount. Loot to reward, okay. And again, close, don't save. Reload. So many different Pepsis and colas. Same here. I haven't tried some of the other ones. Mainly because, you know, I drink it for like the caffeine in a lot of cases. And a lot of the generic ones don't have caffeine. This one does though. Doesn't say how much. Just kind of annoying. Oh, you're in Kaliningrad. Oh, so you're right next to Poland. Hold on, I need the name for these. Where's my junk table? Chest Explorers, okay. SS Chest Explorers. Custom script is reward loot table. And then we can just put in the loot for that.
Wrong.
Explorers, alchemists. Merchanteers. Fishers and farmers. Okay, let's make loot tables for these. Were you named after a baby kangaroo? Actually, my birth name is Joseph. Probably Joseph from the Bible. Did you write it? Did I write what? My name? Why use visual scripting? Think code will be better? Because it's faster. Blueprints are way faster. Loot chest explorers. Explorers chest. I think I wrote down on U-Track what I wanted the chest to contain. Assortment of random items from all categories. Okay. Well, blueprints are not meant to replace coding, and coding is not meant to replace blueprints. A team that mixes both will inevitably be able to create a better, faster game. A team that does only one thing will likely suffer from different problems, but problems nonetheless. Tables. Okay, so explorers can be anything. So let's do for sure random ingredient, random potion, random seed, random junk. What you say when I'm asked why I'm bisexual? Nice. I'm solo, so I have all the problems. Now, so we're working on a prototype right now. So right now, blueprints are the fastest, most direct method to just testing things out and getting them in game. And then when we go and enter production, work on our vertical slice, that's where we will actually be writing a proper code base and be mixing blueprints and code, but nativizing all of the important functions and foundational systems into code. You watch a lot of SpongeBob? Who hasn't watched a lot of SpongeBob? That stands for what do you mean? Which of them am I most like? Which SpongeBob character am I most like? I think I'm a good mix of SpongeBob and Patrick, honestly. I can be both when I need to be. Hyper chaotic energy or just stupid introverted energy. They're both great. Okay, loot, chest alchemist. Assortment of potions and less common ingredients, as well as knowledge for ingredients. In the chest itself? I mean, I guess I could make that a reward type. Maybe it could be like a book, though, that you get given. That gives you... That could be fun, like a book that you can read. That you can, like, use from your inventory, like a scroll or something that can give you knowledge for a random ingredient. It could be done. Hmm. More work for me, but maybe it's the best thing to do. Pretty easy to make, to be fair. Let's say it contains 3 random potions. We would need a table for, like, less common ingredients. I could do that, though. Do we have a list of all of the ingredients that are considered uncommon? That is too bright for today. Chalkstalk fronds, maybe. Cow dung. Dark caps. These cannot be found in the primary game. These can be. Won't do the fish. Fuck the fish. I think that'll work. $13 of them. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I put it in the wrong slot. Hold on, give me a sec. Hold on. Wasn't thinking. Learned about progress bars yesterday for player experience. It was more work than I thought. Make it go smoothly. What do you mean? Okay, there we go. There's our ingredients. And the other thing was the knowledge for potions. We'll make these like scrolls of knowledge. Who cares how they're named? We'll need to make a scripted, called scripted spawns, whatever. It should be like a usable item type. Wait, do we need a new one? Yes, we do. There's something I made recently with player progress bars. I don't know. I had a free weekend and I mocked up the progress bars and skill section from old school RuneScape. So you have like the skills down here and you have each of them has a skill bar. And so I have to show progress for how far you are to the next level. I did that in a couple hours. That was annoying though. Fuck the math behind that. I played from 2 variables and also take into account the player has filled it. What you could do is just use a separate function for what happens if the player surpasses a level, other than the visual data can just be lerping between the 2 points. And that'll just be as easy as normalizing between a range of starting XP and ending XP. But I can concur that the math behind it is kind of annoying. I'll make an RPG one day where we have skills or something like this. One day. But not today. SS Scroll of Knowledge. Random ingredient knowledge. I hate that that's there, but it is what it is. Do I have like a scroll icon? Not really. I'll grab one. Yeah, it works. This trouble for mine, I don't know if you had something similar, was the player can gain multiple levels at once, right? If they obtain a large amount of XP. So I have to account for that. And then I have to, you know, I have to do things on each level up. It was annoying. But it worked. I got it working. But I know for me, separating the visuals from the functionality was good, because then I could just send, you know, here's the alpha for your lerp. Or in this case, the alpha can just be the progress bar percentage. And then I can just send that directly to the progress bar. More like junk icons, to be honest. I'll move it to junk icons. Blueprint value. I guess the player could sell them. I don't see why not. You take into account the player getting one level but multiple ones, not yet. If you want, I'll just send you the. I can just either send you the whole project that I made, if you want to use it as a reference, or just the functions that I made for it. I don't know, maybe it could help. Maybe you can find some bugs in my code or something, I don't know. Yeah, exclude that from random loot. Okay, scripted spawns. Chest explorers. Chest alchemists. Merchanteers, fishers, farmers. I'm working on it now, but I'll remind you next time. I will try to remember when I get home, because it's on my home computer. I don't think I brought it into work. Hey Marky, I'm out of context, but if you store an accumulated XP for each level in some sorted array, just binary search it faster what level you should be and what is the percentage of the current level. Yes, that's what I did. Is I made a XP table, and then I can just run through each and check, hey, are we over the threshold? Okay, check the next threshold. Are we over that one too? Oh nope. Okay, so that means that we're at the previous level that we checked, which is a lot better than doing like some, like, you could make the formula in Engine, sure, but I think making the formula in Excel and then just exporting a table of thresholds would, in my opinion, be better. And that's what I did. Although in my case, because I was just prototyping The OSRS system, I just took their XP values. A little hard to see though. Apologize for that. That's all I ended up doing. And then we can take, what I can do then is just take the current level and the next level, do a subtraction from the XP, take the, I did something, then I got the, and then I could normalize it, and then I sent that to the alpha or the progress bar. I'd have to pull it up. It was like 3 months ago that I did that. 2 months ago, actually. And I don't know what I did 2 days ago. I certainly don't remember what I did 2 months ago. Loot reward. Okay, let's finish up on those loot tables. Loot, chest, alchemists, scrolls. What I'll do is maybe I'll make a 50% chance to get a scroll from each box. We'll try that. We'll do nothing, weight 1, junk item, scroll of knowledge, weight 1. And then on the alchemist's chest, I can put potion 1, the ingredient table 1, and the scrolls 1. 100 XP for each level, but I'm trying to have the widget fill slowly for each experience earned up to getting a level, so I'm not sure if what I did works for multiple levels yet. I'll update you when I get back to it again. Sounds fun. I like that you're making that yourself too, because I think that that's... It's one of those things that seems easy, but the math can be kind of annoying. And rather than spending money on something like that, you can just make it yourself, right? It's a good experience. We'll do 5 pulls on the explorer's chest. Okay. We don't want to forget strings for these either. I know for sure I don't have descriptions on them. Chest filled with a random assortment of goodies from the Explorers Guild. What did I name these factions? Oh, they're up here. Chest from the League of Alchemists. Filled with potions, ingredients, maybe something else. A chest from the Golden Wastes Merchanteers. What is this one filled with? Gold and assortment of items. Okay. Fisherman's chest. Fish and bait ingredients as well as bait knowledge. We can make a bait scroll, like a fish bait scroll. Granted, those tasks should already reward you with those things. But we could do fish and bait ingredients. Chest from the Maritime Association of the Ice Marches. Such a... kind of hate that name, but also like it. Filled with fish and bait for fishing. Chest from the Shidri Farmers Cooperative. Filled with seeds for farming and I think something else. Oh yeah, farming plots. That was another idea for progression, was that you could be rewarded with farming plots. So rather than having them just out in the world like they are now, you would have to get rewarded those. That'll be easy to set up. I'll have to make them individual items. I do want the player to start with, you know, one or two of them, right? Maybe two back here or something. Create 3 models yourself? No. Nope, but these are all placeholder. So once we get funding, we're looking for about 3 to 4 million US dollars. We will be hiring artists to make everything from scratch. So this is just a prototype level meant to impress publishers, and then they give us money, and then we make the game. But because we don't have a concept artist, I figured this was like a good balance between, okay, this can serve as a reference for the publishers because we don't have any concept art, and also I think it makes the game a little bit more interesting to watch on stream, like being created, other than just being white boxed, like you should do for a prototype. It has its positives, has its negatives. Seeds for farming. Well, as a farming plot. Very good, thank you. Yeah, that's kind of the desired stylization that we want to go for. And I think it looks pretty cool. I'd have to store the farming plots that the player has unlocked. That'll be kind of annoying, but I don't want to reward the player with... You know, I want to reward the player with specific farming plots. In order to do that, there's a couple things I could do. We need this to be the easiest way to implement, not the proper way to implement. If I wanted to kind of force it, I could make separate loot tables with those farming plots. Thank you, Dot Hero, for the Prime sub, or for the regular sub.
.net podkreślenie hero just subscribed.
And for the follow, thank you, man. Really appreciate that. That would mean that we have a limited number of farmers' tasks. Or those could be like more unique farmers' tasks, maybe, as opposed to more repeatable ones. The farmer's task would be like, you know, repeatable task 1, and then, you know, we have multiple of those. And then we can do a set of like unique task 1, blah 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 blah.
C8WHD 766
Thank you
just
for the
subscribed.
3 gift subs as
.net
well,
podkreślenie hero
nice to have you around here.
tier 1 sub to C8WHD 766.
Polish text to speech.
Tankerglitch
I
just
hate that I added
subscribed.
that.
.net podkreślenie hero gifted a tier 1 sub to tanka.
Thank you, dude. I really appreciate that. All the money we make goes towards the game's development, so thank you so much for that.
QQWWASS 122 just subscribed. .net podkreślenie hero gifted a tier 1 sub to QQWWASS 122.
The voice is awesome. The voice is something. Of all the things that voice is, it certainly exists. Good shit. So then the unique tasks. I don't know, there's a few ways I could do this. There's a few ways. I could make unique chests. You for gifting a sub to Lepus as well, dude. It's very
Lepus
nice of you.
podkreślenie Nix just subscribed. .net podkreślenie hero gifted a tier 1 sub to Lepus podkreślenie Nix.
Thanks, man.
They have given 4 gift subs in the channel.
That's so true. Individual Fisher's chests. I don't think my loot tables right now will have backups if they don't reward anything. They will just fail to reward something. Yeah, I hate it, but I have to do individual chests. How many farming plots do I have in the world? We have these two in the water. Cave 1, 2, 3. We have 3 cave, 2 water, 2 desert. We can do 4 hot ones. We could start the player with these two. And these can be unlocked. I might need to expose the biome on spawn. I think. Custom script tags. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. It's good to do, it's just gonna be annoying. Okay, merchantier's chest, loot, chest, merchantier's, gold. I think we do have a gold table, so we could just pull from loot gold. We also have gold items. We could give the player one of those. We just have the gold cup. Maybe we'll say there's a 75% chance to get just raw gold. And the other one can be, the other 25% is gold cup. And then an assortment of items. Loot, chest, merchantier's, items. I'm honestly just gonna do three pulls from the chest explorers. Keep it simple. Okay, then we'll do one of each. Fisher's chest. Fish and bait ingredients, as well as bait knowledge. Yeah, do we want to make scroll of... Fishing knowledge? Sure. We'll want to add a new type for that too. Now this will be good. It's just a lot of work to set up, but I think with this being such an important aspect of progression that I'd like to have, we should do it right. Even if it's dirty behind the scenes, as long as it feels right to the player. That's the important thing. We could repaint this blue for the fishing scroll. Do a quick overlay. Hold on. That'll work. Hey, Quas. You have been gifted a sub from .NET Hero. So make sure to give him some thanks for that very nice gesture. Okay, there we go. Blue scroll. Looking good. Okay, this is the Fisher's chest, right? Loot, chest, Fishers, Fisherman's. Fish. Fish and bait ingredients. Okay, so the first one is fish. Let me get a list of all the fish we have. And we'll just award 3 random fish from here. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Okay, we need 18 elements. You know what I'll do? I'll make it easier, so I don't have to type in each of these. Oop. Oop. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. I'm locking in. Give me a sec before I talk. Today's also an energy-less day. I'm out. I am all worn up. Okay. There we go. That's our fish. Loot chest. Fisherman's bait. Bait is also considered ingredients. Nothing too crazy. I mean, we have a lot of bait. We have a lot of bait. We could start with just some of this stuff, like the snail, the caterpillar, the rowan, the violet worm. I don't think we have to get too crazy with that. How many do we have here? One. There's 13. Minus the bell peppers. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That'll work. Okay, fishing bait looks good. So we will reward... Oh, we also need items too. Hold on, one more. Loot, chest, fisherman's items. We need a nothing with, let's do another. Of that, and this will be junk item. Scroll of fishing knowledge. Amount 1, weight 1. Okay. So let's do 3 fish, 3 bait in this scroll. Okay, that only leaves the farmer's one last, but the farmer's one will need some custom stuff thrown into it. Give me 1 second, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. And we can implement that. I'm taking more. I feel sick today. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the weather. Weather's kind of shit today. Okay. Oh. Hey, we're making good progress today, though. We're gonna have this done. I feel it. It's the blueprint sickness. Hey, if I have to suffer that to get my game made, I'll do it. The farmers one. Seeds and farming. Okay, seeds are easy. That's easy as shit. Loot, chest, farmers, seeds. I think 5 seeds is too much. I mean, you're being rewarded a farming plot too, so maybe we'll just do 3 seeds. We have 11. Now here's the thing is that when you buy the greenhouse, sorry, was glitchy there for a second. When you buy the greenhouse, you get 10 plots in that. I would like it's a lot of plots. It's a lot of plots. It's a prototype though. I don't need the player to be able to upgrade their greenhouse or something. Granted, what I could do is make the greenhouse unlockable from tasks. I can make like a big task that requires you to, you know, provide, you know, a bunch of crops, a bunch of maybe some like uncommon crops and things. And that way you can unlock the greenhouse, because already from the merchant you can buy the flavor analyzer, which is fine. I think that's cool. She doesn't need 2 things. She really just needs 1 thing. And I think the greenhouse being a reward from the farmers here is more interesting. Oh wait, hold on. I don't need to put it in the chest. Yeah, I don't need separate chests. I just need separate usable junk items. We can use 1 chest. This is fine. I just need separate junk items for each of the farming plots. That's pretty easy. Match gameplay tag to ingredient state. What I'll probably do is match gameplay tag to biome. Or a farming plot spawn. I think that's the best way to do it. Well, nothing about how I handle this is good, but I can get it to work. Okay, sure. Go ahead. I'm gonna have a couple cheese and jalapeno flavored coated peanuts. They're very crunchy though. As long as it's handled, yeah, pretty much. I agree with that. Duplicate this into match, gameplay, tag to biome. Where are my local variables? Oh, they're there. Yeah, I know, shut up. Okay, let's add some here. Cauldron Chronicles dot biomes dot. I don't know what biomes we have. You don't. Hold on. Forest. Plains. Marsh. Beach. Mountains. Desert. Cave. Lake. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 8. Okay, good. That was weird. Stop. What? It's so annoying. Stop it. Stop clicking off. It's doing everything to piss me off today, huh? Hey, so Fanny. How are you today? Stop it. What about me? I'm very tired. I'm dead. like energy-wise. If I didn't take off tomorrow, I'd probably just play games tomorrow for you guys on stream. But I am going to take off. I'm going to go take some rest. See some friends, get a haircut. Because I'm dead. I don't know. I fucked up my schedule or something. I woke up at like 5 to 5:30 yesterday. I woke up at 6:30 today. I went to bed yesterday at 8 p.m. I'm dead. That's what it comes down to. This should all be moved to a function. I'm gonna move this to a function. Alright, we can make some space now. Okay, reward loot table. Calculate loot should reward loot too. Not the most obvious, but it is there. Random ingredient knowledge. Identify random ingredient. An easy one. Get all unknown bait info. I use this in the scrolls. I could have like an identify random bait. I think what I'll do is just this here. I'll make a function. I'll make a function. I'll do it. Weird. Identify random bait. Update bait knowledge. Bait knowledge does not currently have like a slider or anything for knowledge. I would like to implement that. I think that would be pretty quick to do. Farming plot spawn. I have to just use the transform. This is a little bit... Some of these should be large. I can't do like a switch on class, right? There's a way that I can cheat it. Don't tell anyone I'm doing this, though. Secret to save. I do appreciate that. I do appreciate that because it is kind of dumb. Kind of dumb how I'm doing that. But it will work. It will indeed function. Why don't you just use a sequence node? Because this pisses off more people in chat when they see this. And I find that kind of funny. Okay. Let's make these. J farming plot. Cave 1. I don't think I have like a... Cult of the Lamb. It'll work. It will work. Okay. These don't have descriptions. Can I make descriptions? How many strings? So many strings. These do, they might not be imported yet. Chest alchemist. Chest merchanteers. Fishers. And farmers. J scroll of knowledge. And then description. Fishing knowledge. Roll with the power to identify a random ingredient. To identify a random piece of bait that can be used with fishing. I don't really like how it's worded, but it's fine. That'll work. Strings, blueprint. Oh, not that. Value 0 is usable. Scripted spawns. Exclude from random loot. Farming plot cave 1. Okay. Let's find that. This one. VP to spawn. Farming plot 1 by 1. Farming plot spawn. This is biome of cave. And the transform will not allow me to copy paste it. Thank you very much for that. But I can do this. Okay, 1 down. Means we can delete that. Next up is this one. Cave 2. Electric Boogaloo. And then Cave 3. This is where data layers would be very handy to use. But I set up this level wrong, so this is our punishment. Desert 1. That can be zeroed out. And then deleted. Oops, hold on. Gotta make sure to change the biome to desert. Okay, delete it. These 4 are unlockable. 16 and 17 are going to be always there. And then the 2 in the water. Okay, duplicate to hut 1. Forest biome. Forest 2. Number 3. Number 4. And last 2 would be these 2. Lake 1. And finally Lake 2. Okay, those should be set up. We need all the junk items for these now. Let's get the strings in place first. used to add a farming plot in the mine shaft area of the game. What do we call that waterfall mine shaft? Great for growing cave plants. Fish boost the paid thing for Raptor Bucks? Yeah. Yes, it is. Okay, this is the Crystal Cave. What do we call this cave? Crystal Cave, okay. Great name, totally unique. Okay. That's a good catch. Nice manta ray. What's the desert? What did I call the desert? Golden Wastes. Okay, that'll work. Hut one. Hut one. Farming plot. Hut. Used to add a farming plot to the front of your abode. Okay. To Mistmere Lake, nearby the tide pools. Great for growing lake plants, of which we have one. That's it. Alright, let's pull these strings in. Do I need anything else filled out here? I think everything else is okay. Oh, we need the row for cave 1. Okay, that looks good. Now we can duplicate this. Cave 2. Cave 2 description. Farming plot cave 2. Cave 3. Two desert, 4 hut, 2 lake. Hut 1. Oot. I'm spacing out a little bit. I can't do that. I should not do that. I don't want to mess this up. Hut 3. Hut 4. Okay, lake 1 and lake 2. Very good. Very good. Okay, and we need to delete this one. Finally. Well, it should work. I can test it out. I cheat myself all usable items. There they all are. Does indeed work. Those do nothing. Same with those. I don't know if I hooked those up. Failed to resolve the table input. Your mom. What do you mean failed to resolve the table input? Ligma. What do you mean? Oh. That would be why. Okay. I took care of it. As for these... I see. One small thing. Never mind. Go back. Go back. Oh, this was right. Awkward, don't look at it. Don't touch it. Don't judge it. We move on. Okay, let's try these again. What do we got? Rolls. Chests. Okay, that worked. It gave me some items. Alchemist chest should give us some potions and ingredients, I think, and potentially scrolls. It did give us a scroll knowledge. Merchantier's chest will give us some gold and some other items. Golden cup, very nice. Fisherman's chest will be fish and bait. That is indeed fish and bait. Farmer's chest will be seeds and potentially plots. Of course, we already have those, so just seeds right now. I don't think I hooked it up to the plots. That's separate. Okay, Scroll of Knowledge should identify a random ingredient. River guppy dried. Flame grass distilled. There we go. Fully known. The one thing we will not be able to accurately judge is the fishing knowledge, because I don't have a pop-up for that right now. But it should have worked. I just don't know which one it worked on. I have no clue. Could have been this one of the starfish. I don't see it. I don't know if it worked. Okay, let me debug that then. There's nothing in there. Okay. Hold on. Clearly something in here. Let me... Oh, because I'm going through all bait knowledge here. Yeah, I see the issue. I'm comparing it to bait knowledge, but bait knowledge is empty. We don't initialize bait knowledge or anything. So essentially, if... Okay, yeah, there's a few fixes I have to do here. If we found bait knowledge... And we'll want to set that... prior. We'll worry about that in a second. In dev tomorrow too, my ISP's coming to solve the internet problem at home. That being a dev meant Googling a lot, they were not joking. Oh boy. If bait knowledge was found, that means we built full bait knowledge. Although I guess this kind of is testing the same thing. Granted, we don't reset full bait knowledge each run. Something does look wrong here, though. Something is wrong here. Something feels wrong here. I'll keep going, but I think there's still something wrong with this. Maybe I'm being paranoid, though. I don't know. Okay. As long as this is not empty. Granted, it'll just default to false anyway for each of those. This might just work. Add all usable items. Did I not put a breakpoint? I did put a breakpoint. Why didn't you break? I made a breakpoint. What are we doing? It's not hitting it.
Shiitake?
Good question. Very good question. How are you not hitting these? I just restart the engine. Yeah, fuck it. Being a dick. Not like the good kind of dick, like Henry Cavill dick or something. Oh. Don't curse me, Blue Dick Boy. Not today. I see breakpoints. They better hit those breakpoints, or I'm gonna be super angry. It hit the breakpoints. Good. Don't know why it was not before. Let's zoom to here, which should happen right away because we don't know anything. We should just be adding everything to that. We are. means we should have identified something. I probably could print out what that is to make this a bit easier. See if we can notice it right away, though. Barrel cactus normal on the river guppy. Which, of course, should mean that if we find the barrel cactus, we have the river guppy. Yeah, I'm gonna use it again. Because we should have something now. It just won't, it won't be correct because the only thing will be the barrel cactus. But once we get to river guppy, barrel cactus should not be there. Okay, this one should have... Let's see it. Oh no, I see it. Barrel cactus N is not on there. So of course, when we pull a random one, it should be very accurate here. And it's pulling bell pepper C for something. I don't know which one. What's for carp? Okay. Carp. Bell pepper C. Carp and bell pepper C. Let's go check that out. That it is. That is correct. I'm kind of curious what happens if we already have all that knowledge and we try to use one of these scrolls. Will it bitch at me? Come on. Fuck. Do not have a cheat for fishing knowledge. But what I do have is spamming usable items. Okay, let's turn off these breakpoints since we know it works. And I'll just spam the scrolls. I have 96 of them. I have no clue. I have only 2 of them left. I have no clue if we've already discovered everything or not. I guess I could check that. There's no way there's still that much more to learn. No way. Like, there's no way that's right. There's quite a lot of data in that game. There is a lot of data. It's a very data heavy game. It's just the prototype of that too. I'll just print the length because if it's actually going down, we'll see the number going down. It could just be that there's more than I think that there is. Unsure though. Just print need 18? Okay, there is something going wrong. Why? Why? I mean, we either find the bait knowledge and then we are supposed to cut things out. And then we add that. Oh no, I guess this is right, this length. What I should be doing is... Hold on. Right idea, wrong execution. Hey, CB Beats. Morning. That should give me the right number. Hopefully. Yeah, there's just a shit ton of bait info. Okay. Alright, here's what I'll do. I'll make like a new cheat to add like, I don't know, maximum amount of these scrolls or something. That should get me pretty close. We want to check for any nasty things happening. We have 38 left. That's a stupid way to do it. I don't think it's sometimes working. This is like still outputting 1. That's weird. Jesus. Christ. The FBI, it was loud. It was loud. Flamefin starfish. Bloodleaf. Okay. I mean, okay, that's awkward. Something isn't working. It might start erroring out the more. I don't know, it should be cleaning that up. It shouldn't be. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. It's grabbing already known information. Sometimes. Like there. It's hard to predict, but it seems to become more common the more we already know. I mean, how do I properly check for that? It's not gonna let me read that value. I don't know how many are left. I could just cheat these into my inventory for the moment. Or I could just make the cheat. Kind of annoying, isn't it? There's one there. I'm gonna try to get it lower because I think it happens the more often the lower we get. Plus there would just be less data in the tables to check anyway. Please happen again. Please, 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 please happen again. So whatever we checked, we know fully. I wonder if it is... We know it's not just reporting the number incorrectly, it is actually just grabbing repeat information, even though we remove those indices. Means we know everything for the red-eyed sunfish. We know everything for emerald bass. Blind floatfish is not empty. I mean, it looks right. And we're resetting the Boolean. Hmm. Lovely fin. This is for what? The flame fin. Isn't it the same one that it fucked up with before? Is that the reason? It should remove that. It should remove that. ING Bloodleaf N. Index 0. That would have been the last one that it hits. In which case it would have found it. It would have found index 0. It is greater than or equal to 0. So it should have removed index 0. Why didn't that? We know it can clear an array, so why didn't it clear the array? That's so weird. And of course it's going to add that. Run into that issue more? I could check. It literally looks fine. Like I sort them both. But doesn't she use it at runtime? That's so fucking weird. Yeah, we caught it during one of the false ones. The Bloodleaf N. I feel like that's the same one that it messed up at before too, which was the Flamefin Starfish. Bloodleaf N. It's there again. Duplicate. That's the issue. Was that intended? Or I mean, oh, not that. I think so. What did I mean to type in here for the Bloodleaf? Probably the dried. That's the issue. I'm gonna try rerunning this again without breakpoints. I think that was the issue though. I think I found it. Let me cheat in a million of these again. Okay, that should be enough. And we'll just see if it prints false at any point. Need some more. No more falses, and what I actually originally wanted to check was whether or not having nothing to identify would cause an issue. No, it wouldn't. Okay, bug resolved. Bug resolved. I could check one thing while I'm here. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Fully discover the flavor of any ingredient. Does the scroll of discovery trigger that? Doesn't. Interesting. Do we want it to? Does it work with the flavor analyzer? That's a good check. Need an ingredient. Oh. See some yellow on that one. Takes like 60 seconds. It's slow. Okay, let's go see. I think this would trigger it. Yes. Okay. That one does trigger it. The one that does not trigger it is identify random ingredient from the scroll. I think it should. Like it runs update ingredient knowledge. Weird. Oh, try it again. I don't know. It should be hitting that. I know why it's not working. It's because we're unlocking all of the information about it at once, and so it's triggering the check that was supposed to check. Okay. Way around this. Way around this. And it won't do this every time, so I can't pass it off as a feature, as intentional. Could do a test. Gonna look ugly, no judge. I'm gonna collapse the nodes. We need 11. I mean, the order of these doesn't matter. I don't really give a shit. I'm good. Oh, I'm not depressed. Nothing bad is happening at home. I'm just very tired, and very exhausted. That's all. A little bit anxious too about getting this all finished up and pitching it and all that, but yeah, nothing like secretive. Horrible wake up times this week too. This makes me want to find a peaceful place to just relax. This is from Starbound. Game that I don't think lived up to the hype, but was still good. Ever played Starbound? Good game. I like it. There's some really good mods for it. Very fun with friends. They have a cool music system where you can play music with other people and it syncs you up with the place in the music that you're playing. Yeah, it was supposed to be like Terraria in space, but it didn't really live up to some of that. So it is a good game. It has a lot of cool stuff going for it. Definitely, it just didn't live up to the amount of depth that Terraria has. Good stuff for building, though. A lot of blocks for building. A Crystal Studio. I appreciate that. I probably will not have any time to play any games. I'm gonna be honest. We're getting ready to prepare our pitch. Check for fully learning. I'm not going to rename those inputs or outputs. Doesn't matter. We're just gonna make this a little bit ugly. Unsolicited game keys. To be fair, it's probably a bot. Or they're just going in channels and copying and pasting. I get a lot of emails that are like this too. They don't provide you with anything. They won't give you money for playing their game and streaming it. They'll just give you a free game key. Like, okay, I get it. Maybe you don't have any money to provide that, but it's really just, it's botted. That's what it comes down to. I just said it in the case that it might be a real person behind there, but the moment I saw it, my emails flooded with that stuff. I just don't accept keys, to be honest. You know, it's, I don't know. A sponsored segment to play a game on stream, but I don't make any money from it. Who's winning here, right? And here's the thing, if it wasn't a bot, if it was just some, like, I don't know, indie dev who was like, hey, we can't offer any money, but, we'll give you a shout out or something on Twitch, and I really like what you're doing, blah, 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 blah. If it was just, if it felt human, I might consider it, but if it's not human, I'm not gonna consider it. But I get tons of emails like this. I just got one a few days ago. Last chance to get a full release Steam key. Got a bunch of shit, don't I? Oh yeah, I deleted one yesterday. I don't know. I don't have time to play random games on stream and not really get anything out of it. I do only what I want to do on stream. This should fix the problem though. Yeah, should work. Sending nudes. Like I said, if it was even... If it was just somebody human, I might consider it. It should have worked. Oh, I was the wrong one. Hold on. Wrong scroll. Okay. That one at least worked. Let me abandon these. Pressing all the wrong buttons. Fully discover flavor. Bootyful. What are nudes for? They're for jacking it. Just use AI. I don't even look at real women anymore. Just AI women. That'll show them. Why did that trigger that? I don't know why they did that. Hold on. I put breakpoints in the wrong place. Damn you! It shouldn't do anything. Why is it triggering? Well, you show green. Don't be green. Be red. Why are you green? What are we doing? Why green? Oops. Why are you green? Green ingredient. Let me eat it. Num num num. Nom. Okay, that's fine. stupid eating apple sound. You know what I... You know what I bet it is? I don't remember what I did last time. But if I had to guess, what I did was I used a scroll, which set that to true. But then I abandoned them, which doesn't reset that variable. But when I spawn in new ones of that type, I don't initially do that check. So what it was doing was triggering it was updating the scrolls, which updates the checking for the needs, and it was fulfilling the needs. So that begs the question, do we then just... I guess if you abandon one of those tasks, we can reset that specific check. Then again, you might have two of them of the same type up on the board. I could also just run an update when a scroll spawns. I mean, I know what the problem is. I know how to fix it. But I'm trying to see what would be expected from the player. Let's say you have two tasks on the board for discovering flavor fully. You discover flavor. Both are marked as completed. You abandon one, the other shouldn't magically become incompletable. But what if one exists? What if a, discover an ingredient fully is the only one on the board? You discover an ingredient fully, you abandon it instead of turning it in. I don't know why you would do that, but you can do it. What if I just don't allow you to abandon it if... That would fix the problem by not allowing the problem to exist in the first place. I could also do a determination if you abandon a task, check for any that have those same types, and if they exist, don't reset the Boolean. If they don't exist, reset the Boolean. Problems shouldn't be allowed to exist. What if abandon quest just did the same thing as it expiring the same code? Well, right now it would. Which means that the problem exists for both. Unfortunately. But I can get around this.
Resentment can grow quietly without much warning after a storm. Mushrooms can too. Shiitake?
This for 2K is scammed. It's important. That's prime time Assassin's Creed Shadows dialogue. What are you talking about? What game have you worked on, Bartosz, with exceptional voice acting like that? That actually, yes, that is actually Assassin's Creed Shadows dialogue. Let me see if we can pull it up. Fuck, I can't find it. I had it. I know I had it. Voice acting. Oh, here it is.
Resentment can grow quietly without much warning after a storm. Mushrooms can too. Shiitake?
Mushrooms. The smell of dirt, grass, and rain.
What do you put for 5K? It's just your opinion. Yeah, I will now. I'll put a 5K reward to ban you from chat. How about that? How you doing, man? Are you gonna be available tomorrow at lunchtime? Why is she talking like that? Man, if I knew. For 100K you can ban me? What if I have infinite points? racist Japanese. I don't think it's a racist Japanese accent, but it is. It's just very poor delivery. Okay. Reward will do it. I'd have to go in here. Would talk like that unless it's intent. I don't know what was going on. I think she was on mushrooms when she was reading that. What am I trying to do here? No, that should just work. Where do we do the DK? Donkey Kong. Not this time. How the fuck do I do the DK? Am I crazy? The task board itself, do I? I might do it in the task board. Drift kind. Oh, actually, an abandon. Hold on a sec. Annoyingly, I need to do this check after it's destroyed. But, if it's destroyed, I can't do the check. Yeah, I already said that. I could just throw, just throw it anywhere. It doesn't really matter where it goes. It don't matter. I don't even need to do that. A million times easier. Hey, Casper. Uh-oh. My lights just flickered. Let's make sure to save everything. And we'll see. I hope the power doesn't cut. Get a PSU? Eh. Who cares if it goes down for a couple fucking seconds? I want to spend money on a PSU. Those things are fucking expensive. Better use of my money? Air conditioner. Alright, that should resolve the problem. Don't need these open anymore. Fine. These need to be organized. Yeah, I can test it. Before I delete that. I have one bug. What is debug? Hold on. What do we got up there? I don't want any of these. Have inventory and add potion to #1 hotbar? Yeah. We're selecting it, yeah. Is this the bug? Is it maybe a wrong order of events or something? Only the first one though. It's kind of weird. Hmm. By default selected first hotbar. Where do I store this selected hotbar? Oh, I know where. I know where. I can fix that. I can fix that. I'm going to create a callback on when item is added to hotbar. It would be in the individual widgets. Okay, it's perfect test. So that really should check when it's added. Okay, that didn't fix that problem. Okay. Where is my HUD? Oh, in the inventory. On Steam Deck data for your game? Oh, for testing, yeah. You don't have it run anything when a new one is selected? Because even by default, setting the first one as selected is not working. I mean, update selected hotbar item. Hey, August, thank you for the raid, man. Welcome, guys.
AUG16 Ferated my stream with 25 viewers.
Hey, guys. Hey, Shawnee. New bug? It's kind of, but not really. The new bug because we have new features. Like, I can force the first one to be set as selected. Oh, it's because you do the call on, okay. Where's the hotbar? On construct, just get the first hotbar slot. And we can do update selected as selected, and I think that would work. We shall see. Still no notify on that. Wait, maybe because it's not occupied by a valid index. Maybe. It's not occupied. We can set it to selected, but because it doesn't have anything valid in there. But when selecting one, go to our player character. Update selected hotbar item. Selected index, update selected index. I mean, it should. The potion index would be valid. I mean, hopefully. It is occupied and it is selected. Potion X and Y. I'm putting potion X in hotbar slot 2 and I'm selecting that slot in hotbar. Equal looking potion, but then I go to inventory and change that under hotbar 2. I have potion Y. My potion will not change its looks. Is this the notify that you want? That you use to change the visuals? And it works. I mean, when you update the slot, it automatically is updating the index. And then I assume that you're running somewhere get potion from index. Then when you change underlying potion, you will not get any callback. I mean, it should call it every time. It's not like it's checking to see if the potion index is the same and just, you know, says, don't do anything. Because we're not running the selection again, we're just changing the underlying data inside it, right? That's the weird thing, is because this should run either way. All it's doing is finding the right slot input and running this. And this doesn't do any check to see if data has changed or not, and it's how this should be called. It's weird. What you'd probably want to do is change it from hotbar selection to the index getting updated, and if index is greater than -1 to run what you need to run. I think that would be a little bit more resilient. Where should I put it? That's a good question. Let me double check. Where are we updating the potion index? We do it on drop, but there should be a duplicate for this for when the player is not dropping, but just using it from here. Unless that's just to do the text. Probably an inventory hotbar slot. I mean, I could just move that, right? That shouldn't cause a problem. Potion index is not equal. Is occupied. We've already updated the info, right? The potion data. Where am I setting this? Oh yeah, I only use potion index in 1 or 2 places. Very uncommon name. That's just grabbing the... That's the item itself. I'm calling it directly. I can fix that. Yeah. People working with you know how to use all those functions? Or are they working on different things? That assumes that I make perfectly usable, non-problematic functions. Which some of them are. Try to crash your stream? No, we're fixing bugs. We still have a lot of time left today anyway. Not a big deal. Marky, thank you for the follow. I really want to fix that bug myself. No, it's understandable. It's, you know, just... I set this up so, you know, naturally the person who made the function of the class probably knows the most about it. That's how it always is. But I didn't fuck anything up. With the indices. Why? Why you don't... Where's that, It's probably pulling potion data, right? Wait, where do you run this, on hotbar selected? In character. Okay. Oh, I think I saw that this morning. Or a holding viable potion. Whenever this is getting set up. Are we not doing it late enough? It's possible. What's the last thing to run in this chain? Probably because update hotbar has not been run yet. I call the reframe. Hey, Justin. Sleord, thank you for the follow as well. Oh, it's a chaos bot. Oh my god. Kind of weird that that's being run every frame, but maybe that's being triggered from editor or something. Hold on, I can just do prints in between this. Gotta love him. Oh, kind of chaotic. Dum da dum dum dum. Shut up. It's because that isn't run at all. Oh wait, no, I think I really broke things. Oh, you know what? It would be great if I actually hook this up properly. I might explain why things are broken. Yeah, it is going to be the timing of these things. I could just set up a custom event in the slot. Or I could just make that call at the end of this function. I feel like all of the necessary information is passed through here. At this point. Although add potion to hotbar does not mean that that slot is selected. I almost need to re-trigger the selection. I'll change it, look, to unselected ones, so you can just call it there and have more call than needed rather than less. Check. Why can't I call it here? There we go. Being weird. Oops. I just want to see if this is actually the end of the chain where you would be able to grab that proper info. I don't know what the fuck I did with this hotbar. Yeah, it looks like it solves it. Doesn't change those though. Shut up. No, we're changing the selected index though. I mean, update hotbar is exactly where it's supposed to be. That's done first. Yeah, we run that right here, so it should be... Weird, I should be running that. Not hitting it though. Oh, because that's an add potion to hotbar. Hold on. We do need that one. We also need on the index changed. Yeah, you're right about that. That's fine there. And we can put it back on here too. And that should cover both places. Because this was working before. Just the adding potion to hotbar wasn't calling it. Since we had already had that selected. Or something. Yeah. Do you have a do you have a function to put it down? Because what I do is I have this like immersiveness mode. And whenever the hotbar disappears, there could be a call to hide the potion in the player's hand. I think I have something for that. Yeah, trigger hotbar hiding. That's in WBP inventory hotbar. And the call could go here. Has some info of this. That is potion selected. Which thing? Which thing's on a tick check? Go to the first person? Yeah. Go to the ABP. Where do I get the ABP? On the mesh. Oh, you're doing it based on this player holding potion. Yeah, I think I can get around that. I swear I had something for this, but maybe I didn't. I didn't have anything in the main inventory. I know what I did for the hotbar visibility was really hacky and not very stable. Surprise, surprise. Oh, I moved it out of here. That's right. I moved it to the HUD. Okay. Isn't there a way to hide the execution nodes and just have the output? I don't think I can call it in here. But I could update player holding potion. Where do you update that? I barely work with ABPs. Oh, in the event graph. Oh, okay, yeah. I don't think we would need that. The player's not holding a viable potion. We could do both. Why not? Not gonna hurt anything. Fuck off. Get out of here. Okay. I think that works. I don't know if I broke anything along the way of trying to get this resolved. Probably did. Eh. Whatever. If there's a bug, we'll find it. Or we'll ignore it. Hopefully that's fixed. Hopefully that's resolved. That was an annoying one to track down. Your first mistake was trying to touch anything related to the hotbar. If you go back to that day of development, I'm pretty sure I said, you know what, we're never going to touch this again. To be fair, I say that with 95% of the things that I implement. Okay, what was I doing? I do not remember. Set awaiting reward booleans. I set this up, but it wasn't working. Flavor and everything. It resets that. No, that definitely got fucked up. I'm breaking it worse. Okay. Fully discover the effects of any ingredient. We use the scroll. I don't know why that set that to true. It's almost like it overrode. The task validation. No, because of this. Okay. I know the issue for that, at least. Forgive me for my sins. Where's my task board? Spawn new task, update scrolls. Okay. Skip some time. Yeah, that's fine. Let's discover the flavor of any ingredient. If we get one of the same type, which will take a little bit, unless I cheat some things out of here, which maybe I should. I'm just gonna cheat the faction. The tasks. It's so annoying to try to test this without it. Yeah, there's no limit on those, so let's just go into factions and set their limits up. Okay. Beautiful. Oop. Not what I wanted to do. That's fine. We have some other ones we can use. A flavor, any. If we, okay, that should, did it reset it? That one didn't get reset. That's the rewards. What is the reset? There's AFK, did you fix it? Yes. I believe so. I can show you. I think this is working the way we want it to. Those are going to the ground though now. That might be something different. Oh yeah. Very nice. Does that have any appliance? They might have been all dirty water, to be honest. They might have just been dirty water. I might have been throwing water at him. I did not check the effects. I would have thought that it would make the radius either way, but I guess if there's no effects at all, there's no radius to make. Probably it was dirty water. And whatever. Ignore that. Probably just on game startup. We should add Dirty Water's potion. It will have effect of making wet. Yes. Yeah, that is the intention. I do a validity check. Yeah, whatever. Fuck it. I don't like it. I think it's very workable. I think it'll definitely it's already added a lot to the feeling of it. I just want to call this instead. Yeah, but that'll do all of them. Granted, that's fine, because if they don't exist anyway, nothing's gonna happen. I think I could do that. Get out of here. Druid sense, prioritize animals. Prioritize animals over druid sense. Also, while I have you here, you can tell me what I can edit data tables right now, right? What do we have implemented for combat? So I have Restore Health has full implementation, Fortify Health partial. I don't know if that's true. Nothing for Stamina or Essence. Invisibility, no. Bulwark, no. Just Magic, no. Water Breathing, no. Drop Fortify. Aetherlight, full. Lightness, none. Strength Boost, none. Night Vision, none. Druid Sense, none. Warmth, none. Concussive Blast, I have as partial, but I would say it's fully implemented. Immolation, full. Poison, none, but I think it's full right now. That should be working. Chill, none. Weakness, none. Paralyze, none. Frenzy, none. Silence, none. Fear, calm, none. Paralyze is kind of done. Do we want to list it as partial or full? Your disease, poison, corruption, okay. And slow is also... We just decided to do paralyze, right? Same with fear. Slow works. Is it fully implemented or partial? Partial, okay. Okay, that was it. We show that on the potions here. Just so the player can know, oh, this is not an implemented effect, so shouldn't expect it to work. We didn't have any flavor. What it should do is keep this true. Yes. And even if we abandon it, I should have set that to false. This does validity checks. We could do, instead of checking, I have a backup plan. I got a backup plan. If this doesn't resolve it, I have a backup plan. Assuming that the underlying check works. Which it might not. Did your protum going away? Yeah, take care, man. Ooh, wrong button. Oh. They're just all false. Okay. Okay. Backup option. Usable. At this point, I kind of forgot what the bug actually was in the first place. I'll know it when I see it. It should have run. Am I like resetting the wrong boolean or something? Oh yeah, I am. That could be it. That wasn't happening in update ingredient knowledge, right? Flavor effect full. Nah, it looks fine. Okay. We shall see. We have flavor, effects, and full. I can get some duplicate of those to appear. That would be nice. I have one of each. Not what I need. There we go. Okay, the goal is that if you successfully discover one of these things, and an existing task is on the board for it, to not reset that boolean and to consider it completed. In the case of this, I can turn it in, but it will not reset that one. But because this is the only one of this type in there, if I do this, it should, okay, it should have reset that one. And it didn't. Well, now it did. It's running the check too late. Hold on, where's parent? Where's daddy? We'll see if that does it. It was working, it was just out of order. Okay, fully, flavor, effects. This should remove effects, or flavor. It did. This should not remove effects. So this is still completable. And if we can get a new effect one to spawn. That's kind of the problem though, is that it would... A new one could spawn. It would kind of fuck that up. Yeah. I know one way I could fix it. Which I'm probably gonna do. And that's just by never letting the situation appear in the first place. Tetsunaro, thank you for the follow. I'm gonna put a simultaneous limit on tasks. Like, do there need to be more? Does there need to be more than one of those at a time? No, not really. And we'll have enough. I hope we'll have enough diversity in the tasks that are available that wouldn't really happen anyway. But now I can prevent it from happening. Just now that bug won't appear. We can work that one out in the future at some point. Choose new task. Okay, I just gotta make it work in here. I don't remember where I do that though. Ooh, get active task IDs. We have the limit. kind of already check it? Right here that we would want to check it. Is it less than the current limit? We already add to local completed tasks here. It might just be this. I can test it. I can test it. Default for this should be -1. We'll need to check, is a limit greater than or equal to 0? If true, we need to check that, and or simultaneous equal to 0, or greater than equal to 0. Is limit equal to 0 true? That's fine. Okay, it should work like before. Yes. X full flavor. And if we limit the potion making to 1, we should only get 4 tasks to spawn. One of each. Okay. And if I set those all to 0, do I even do a 0 check on that? Oh, we'll see. I know I counted for 0 in the main limit, but I don't think I counted for it in the simultaneous. Yeah, I didn't. Okay. Now nothing should spawn. Okay, awesome. So we will just set this to a simultaneous limit of 1. That can be -1. That's fine. I might set this to work. Oh no, it should be fine. That should respawn those again. They don't have a full limit, they just have a simultaneous limit. Okay, it appeared again. Awesome. Let me go to the bathroom. That bug is resolved by just not allowing the occurrence to happen. We got kind of really deep into that. I don't remember what we were doing. Oh, we need to actually make tasks. It's actually, we can just start to implement these. Okay, give me 1 second. We'll be back and we can implement all the tasks we need. Corey, wow, are you doing the entire game in blueprints? No, just the prototype, or most of the prototype in blueprints. But the final production will be about 70-80% CPP. It's really going to be up to the lead programmer in that case. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Man, thank God. I think we have all the... Maybe not gonna wood on this one, right? But I think we have all the bugs resolved for these. And now we can just implement the tasks themselves. Okay. We have the following task types: alchemy, exploration, puzzle completion, flavor, effect, ingredient discovery, and item gathering. The intended breakups of these that we have The Explorers Guild likes solving puzzles, exploring locations. That's a good thing. We can make those pretty easily because we have all of those already implemented. We just need to add the data table rows for each of the 20 locations that the player can visit, and the 4 puzzles that can be completed. Are there 4? Can we technically consider this to be a puzzle? The dead tree? Maybe? It was our first prototype puzzle in quotation marks. I guess I could consider it that. We need to fix it, because right now it just responds to any potion. Oops. I was holding the Windows button. Puzzle. Dead tree. There, we have 5 puzzles now. Did I make... Oh yeah, complete puzzle. Okay. We'll add this down here. Complete puzzle. Dead tree. Or I call it dead mystical tree. Hopefully that's not too long. Tree can be found growing somewhere. Perhaps it can be healed. It also has an exploration location too, and I might put a little like discovered location tag up on the screen when the player discovers a new location. That'll be pretty easy to hook in. I swear I fixed the tree to heal. Oh, I have to do exact match. I think that might have been the problem. Otherwise, it could just contain its parent tags. Let's see if that fixed it. Do I have anything with restore health? That'll work. Shouldn't have worked. Oh. Unrelated. That might have just been the problem. Wonky Boolean setup. Yeah, check has it not been healed, and does it have the exact tag match for restore health? If true, that looks right. Yeah, I think I saw restore health in there. There we go. That'll work. Okay, this one should not work. That is nice. This one should work. It didn't even hit. That's weird. I will have, you said you ignore it and you don't. Do you know what's going on? When throwing a potion, it has restore health, and it just goes right through the tree. Like it's getting consumed. It hits up there. I think it was going through the middle part. Go away, zombie. I'm testing something. Sir. Rude. Oh, he didn't like me. He fucked off. Oh, he's coming back. What do you mean doesn't have it? Stamina. It didn't have stamina. Or is it because restore health is instant, it doesn't have a gameplay to... Is it one of those issues, Vesper? That might have been it. That might have been the only issue. We would need to do it with the a Q. Give me that one? Okay. Okay. Do what you need to do with that. I'll let that be for the moment then. Anyway, it is hooked up, so once we do get it healed, it will update the puzzle ID, which is fine. Over abilities to give you super cool functions to pin your logic. Nice. That gets me a little hard, admittedly. I'm about 62% chub. Ooh. Fucking my mama applied. I want to... These are all kind of over the place. Dead tree. What other puzzles do we have? I already forgot the puzzle IDs. Fantastic. Even Hawaii pizza for free. Pineapple does not belong in pizza. Yes, it does. No, it does not. Alright, you can have your pineapple pizza. Won't have it on mine, but you can have it on yours. CB Beats, did you still need your problem resolved? I think the light one is hooked up already. Because I couldn't find it. I have enough time before work. So it isn't resolved. Okay, that should be fine. It's something I found out recently. Okay, YouTube tutorials are bad. Yeah, they can be. Assassin's Creed Stealth Assassination. Having a clue how to make my UI on the HUD light up when my character overlaps the interface. What do you mean by overlapping the interface? You have like an enemy or something? Or a box? This is BPI Assassination. I'm curious why that tutorial mentioned doing it that way instead of doing like an interaction. Overlapping on an enemy box seems kind of weird. Send a message over to the interface, play the montage, use montage warping. Don't know how to check other than the interface and doesn't like the UI. Have an enemy in a radius, and when you get within the area, you can do the assassination. Okay. Wouldn't that be weird though, because you would have to either put the box or the sphere behind the enemy, so every enemy would be walking around with like a sphere behind them. I guess you could do another check. I mean, there's a few ways I guess you could do that. Not that that doesn't work. Vertically light up within the radius. That's why I said YouTube tutorials can be bad. Okay, so going into the box and then send a message to the UI. Do you for sure have like the UI or your HUD added to the viewport? I assume that they probably have like a HUD, right? I think I saw your blueprints and you have this WB HUD. For sure it is, okay. Did you set up like an overlap event for the player? So on the sphere box, you said radius, so I assume that it's a sphere. On on begin overlap, you can check the actor that's overlapping and see if it's the player character, and then if true. Because you wouldn't even need a BPI for that. I mean, you could still does implement interface, and you could do it either way, but I assume that you're just doing like a single player game or something, so you could just check if it's the player character. I can show you. Let me... Actor test. Do a sphere collider. So let's just assume that this is the one behind your enemies, right? It's gonna be pretty big. And we will make that visible in game so we can actually see it. That'll work. We will just take the main game HUD and throw some text on here. There are, of course, better ways to do this, but I mean, if it works, it works. On your sphere, do a on component begin overlap equals get player character. I'm just gonna get the widget, but you've already made that that reference, so you don't need to do this at all. But you'd still want to do this check, and then you would grab your reference to your HUD. Set visibility. Make sure to do it to not hit testable either, because otherwise like mouse clicks won't go through it. Minor thing. And on end overlap, same check. And set it to collapse, because a hidden again will keep it taking up layout space. Collapse it will like completely hide it and prevent it from ticking too. And then by default we can set this to collapsed. So now in our radius, if we enter it, we have that text block on the screen. So just like that. You don't need an interface for that, although you can use an interface. And, you know, it's like anything, there's 10 different ways to do it, and 9 of them are probably perfectly fine. So just do on begin overlap with the sphere, do other actor equals check get player character, and then branch from that. You can grab your WB HUD and set the visibility to what you wanted, and then do the same thing for end overlap. You can hide it. That's probably the easiest way to implement it. You can also do like interaction stuff, but that's a little bit more advanced. Although I think I sent you that tutorial that I made. I do set up an interaction foundation. Yuri, thank you for the follow. Hopefully that helps. I don't know if that made sense. Okay, puzzles. Helped a lot? Awesome. If you have any other issues with that, let me know. Complete puzzle. We'll just call this like weighted tile. The entrance to a dungeon is said to be gated by puzzle of some sort. Okay, this is the receptacle puzzle. Within a dungeon, one may find some receptacles that accept potions. I wonder how... wonder which potions should be put where. The song from Civ? No, this is from, that was from Starbound. Or this is from Starbound. How you doing, Phantom? Broken Bridge. Above a pit of poison. A nearly destroyed bridge can be found. Doing good? How's it going? I'm doing well. I'm glad that we can finally start to implement tasks, and I think that by the end of today, we will have all the tasks into the game and working with a full task system. There are still some bits and pieces of UX that need to be finalized, and we need to hook up the reputation system into dialogue. That we can probably do next week within 1 day maximum. Do all that. Yeah, just over a week to implement the entire randomized task system. I say that's pretty decent. That could be a lot worse. Hey, Bud. Woke up, can you perhaps give me a rundown of what you did to the game? From since yesterday? Or since before that? This stream, I finished up the rewards, so everything is being rewarded properly. We added a couple of new types of rewards, and I made farming plots unlockable from farming quest rewards or tasks from the Farmers Association. Fixed a couple of bugs. And now we can just implement all of the tasks that we need. Puzzle tile limit 1. We'll do rep reward 20 of these. Okay, next one is the puzzle receptacle. That looks fine. And the last puzzle is the broken bridge puzzle. Okay, that should be all the puzzles. I can get them sorted out here. Oh no, there should be 5. Dead tree. Is your bridge broken? Throw a potion at it. Hey, that is how you solve it. You're not wrong. Yeah, like there used to be farming plots here. Now you can unlock them by completing tasks for the farmers co-op. They will reward you with farming plots. You have all these locations to discover. Those will be different tasks. Making potions, discovery, all those things. I'm still not perfectly happy with the amount of progression in the game. I think there could still be more. But this is a good start. I'll make a potion to break bridges. So if you make a potion with concussive blast, you can knock down the pillars of the bridge. And that's how you can jump across the poison pool. Potion which increases my potion making ability. This is not Skyrim, sir. Don't you mean a potion to increase your enchanting ability? And then you can enchant a ring that increases your potion making ability? And then make another potion that increases your enchanting ability? Is that exploit still in the game? Can you still do that? I cut out the cuff. You can. Look, I like that they kept that. It's one of those things where if you know that you can do it, you can choose whether you want to do it. If you don't know you can do it and you discover you can do it, you can choose not to continue doing it. And that's the perfect way to build in a single player RPG game where it doesn't fucking matter if you are overpowered or not. Allow the player to discover those crazy broken things and take advantage of them if they want to. You could argue, I mean, I could also agree with the developers if they said, yes, we want to patch that out, but also, it's not Elden Ring, right? Nobody's comparing dick sizes when it comes to completing Skyrim in an authentic way. No matter how crazy you make your enchanted rings or potions, Stealth Archer will still be the most broken thing in the game. Potion to make me the game dev to make my levels in inventory to max your levels. Potion to turn pizza toppings to pineapple. Get out of here. What I love about Skyrim is that there are bugs, you can take advantage of bugs. Yeah, I think if an exploit exists in a game like that where playing your way is superior to the game being perfectly balanced, just let it be in there. Who cares? Who gives a shit? Games used to have cheat codes. We need to bring that back. GTA. I've already promised for Cauldron Chronicles that I will put cheat codes into the game. And I will hold true to that. Yeah, I need all of the locations to explore. That would be these. I don't think I have descriptions for those though. Task explore Dead Tree. The only one I have is for Dead Tree. I don't like how that's set up anyway. Ask, explore, loc. Okay, then I can do comma, replace with comma, explore location, T. Oh, I could just remove explore location. Hold on. I think that does look better anyway. Yeah, do this first. Okay. And we at least have all the strings set up. Another mech from mana for this task, search for a mystical tree that appears to be dead. We'll just replace that real quick. This is a better name for the task anyway. I was kind of tempted to make the desert a location, but it's... I don't know. Oh no, that's right. Okay. Now we can fill these out. Search for an abandoned village. It is said to have a glowing stone at the center of it. Search for a cave filled to the brim with colorful crystals. Search for a dungeon said to be more visible at nighttime. The braziers, the brazzers, turn on at nighttime. Shout out to brazzers. Search for a tide pool on the beach of a local lake. Shout out to them. Shout out to porn. Razors, Rizzlers. I'm gonna ban just any Generation Alpha / Zoomer speak. Any mention of Ohio, rizzing, yacht, permaban. No cap, shut the fuck up. Fuck off. I'm typing in the description of these tasks and I'm not looking at chat. Okay? That's what's happening right now.
I'm gonna come.
Inaccessible exit to a foreign land. That should work. Search for a temple that has been swallowed, not spit, by water. Search for an old wizard tower. Here, I guess, for you, Justin.
Resentment can grow quietly without much warning after a storm. Mushrooms can too. Shiitake?
Okay. Search for a hidden passageway leading to untold treasures in a dungeon. My stuff froze. I don't know if no, it did work. Don't worry, we got our shiitake. Search for a large old tree Red leaves. Was it well timed? Yeah, it was well timed. It was great. Perfect comedic timing. Search for a strange altar surrounded by less than savory mushrooms. Look for a lake. Like, if I have to tell you how to find the giant ass lake on the map, we have problems. Look for a lake. That should be enough. Can you print something after stream us into Discord? That's 5 things. Jesus. Look for a body of water. Look for water. Hey, thank you, TJ. Look for the giant ass lake. Here, I'll type that. Look for the giant ass lake. Or where the air is moist. Your mom's bedroom. Oh wait, this is the giant ass lake. This is the island. Look for a giant ass island on the giant ass lake. Search for a small watery refuge on the edge. Hey, shout out to edging. The edge of a large desert. Shout out to mom. You wouldn't understand if I wrote mom. Shut the fuck up. Goddamn British people. Search for a shallow reef populated with fauna and flora aplenty. I'm using British English here. Okay, give me a break. Search for a deeper coral reef. In a lake. I regret my jab. Two's too late. Unforgivable. Hashtag banned. Likely to float away if it weren't for the many chains holding it aground. Search for a ruined watchtower on a river. Americans so quick to shoot. Search for a strange collection of rocks that gazed upon at a certain angle may spell something. That's referring to the altar of Kek. So back here we have some rocks. But if you gaze upon them from the altar of Kek, they spell Kek. I mean, apart from that too, they also, our Lord and Savior does appear. But you have to stand on the altar of Kek and look at the rocks of Kek for a total of 10 seconds. There he is. Beautiful. What a game. 10 out of 10. Okay, that should be all of the location tasks, so we can get those implemented. Annoyingly, will take a few seconds. Oh, okay. We already have that one. Duplicate. Abandoned village. Should be it. Next one. Crystal Cave. Just wondered, do you have multiple monitors? Yes, I have two. I would not, I wouldn't attempt a game dev without at least two monitors. I guess you could do it. It's not gonna go well, though. Yeah, this is fine. I was just looking at the rewards. I was like, do I want to fill those out now? I think we're fine, though. I think so. I think some of these, you know, because they have faction rewards, so you'll be given faction rewards from the Explorers Guild for reputation and a chest. I don't really think that the Explorer locations need more than that. Just that we have the option to. Fractional rewards? What do you mean? Not even a whole reward? You get full rewards. What are you talking about? You have a playlist? Yes. I used to just play super long videos off of YouTube, but now I'm starting to build together a streaming playlist of music that will not get me blocked from copyright. I don't care about claims. But strikes and blocks are a separate thing. Those are no bueno. Factional words, fractional words, same difference. No, you will. So every task that you complete will give you reputation for that faction and will have default faction rewards. But then we can also add additional rewards for specifically that task if we want to. Hey, Hilden, accidentally whistling some song and gets struck down due to copyright. Some of them are crazy. Like, a couple days ago, I had an issue where it was playing random songs after finishing the playlist, which I didn't want it to do. And it was just playing some, like, Plants vs. Zombies 1 music. That got me blocked in 2 countries. It's kind of crazy. It's YouTube? Yeah, it's YouTube. You kind of just have to test things. Like, again, I don't care because I don't monetize my YouTube anyway. So if I get copyright claims, it doesn't do anything to me. But getting it blocked or struck down is shit. I haven't gotten a strike or anything, but I have gotten blocks. None of the songs on this playlist, though, are giving me any blocks or anything. Can we separate the music audio from them if I were to stream there? You can. Honestly, I like having the music there. But I could separate it if we want to. I already do separate what's the word? Let's just say renders, because I can't think of the right word. I already do separate renders for this streaming for the YouTube upload. What's the word I'm looking for? I can't think of it. And scrolls down instead of going to the end of the text box. Isn't there a lot of weird stuff that you can't do on Mac? Like making a folder or something? Or is that Linux? I know Linux making folders is kind of a pain in the ass. Depends on the distro though. One thing you cannot do in a Mac, be happy. I've never really seen the appeal of anything Apple. But to be fair, I've always been pretty good with like computer stuff. So finding something that was simple to use was never really my highest priority. Artificially limited? I think they kind of just want to keep you in that environment, right? You need to be in the Apple ecosystem, and anything outside the Apple ecosystem is no. Not okay. Baka. Like, I'm pretty sure that your iPhone wakes up and yells at you if you don't use Apple approved condoms or something when you're trying to bang your wife. Your whore of a wife. Sorry, chat. That was a little bit too much. I apologize. Kind of uncalled for. Oh, oops, not that. Okay, I think that's all of the explore tasks implemented. All of the puzzle tasks implemented. Ingredient, flavor, effects in full are reusable in our case. I think the reputation rewards are probably a little bit too high right now for everything. For certain for these. Oh, with a manager? I don't have one of those. I don't know. Most of my experience with using Linux was is with Raspbian, which is like super back end, have to do everything with fucking command. It's great, you know, it's lightweight, great for like Discord bots or for like a Pi-hole or file servers, but Jesus Christ. Sometimes it would just be easier to get a mini PC and boot it up with like a much better distro. I don't know, I think Linux has a lot of I think it has a good future. I really do. Especially with, you know, some place like Valve supporting it with a massive amount of money. Thank you for that, Nixie. But it still has a long way to go to compete with Windows. Especially from like a software compatibility standpoint. It is getting there though. Okay, I need to place all of these Explorer tasks into the Explorers Guild. We have one there already. Pete's saying hello. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
Shiitake?
Good question. Shiitake? quick. Delete the porn. Curses, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you guys are so patient watching me just put in IDs into data tables. Only one way to make content, though. 25. Oh, we do have 21 locations. Okay. Okay, the Explorers Guild should be fully tasked up. And I can't see my row editor anymore. Now I can. It's too big. Put it down here. We're good. Okay. IDs and data table beats vibe coding in a tower. Hey, August. Yeah. It is what it is. I mean, ideally I would have this set up for, like, you know, exporting from a spreadsheet, but it's just a waste of time to put it in there. We will do that, of course, for vertical, though. And we'll have a nice, big, beautiful spreadsheet with lots of exports. All my data doing what it needs to do. When am I gonna vibe code in a tower? When hell freezes over? Okay, I did have a couple of temporary alchemy and item gathering. I might just delete these and remake them. I mean, I could just move them to the bottom. To have it all separated, you know. Item gathering toadstool. Okay. Now, item gathering can take the form of literally any item that we have in the game. Like anything. So it could be seeds, it could be ingredients, it could be fish specifically, it could be whatever we want. Except for potions, because potions are slightly different. The factions that are supposed to ask for specific items would be the League of Alchemists for ingredients, Golden Waste Merchanteers just in general, the Maritime Association of the Ice Marches for fish, and the Sheetree Farmers Cooperative for seeds and common food items. Ingredients. I mean, we need to make stuff for all this. I definitely want collection to be easy enough to find these around the player's area. So not anything that the player could obtain maybe a seed from, you know, like a random chest, but that doesn't grow in their own area. We can start with ingredients, though. And I think I'll name this slightly different. Let's get at least 20 of these to start with. I think for the sake of simplicity, I'm just going to keep it to the... Oh, we don't have to. We could do it for the different states. The thing is, that's going to require the player to find the processing station in the world for that, which I'm okay with. But I don't want too many of those because the player might want to take these when they start up the game. Ideally, you know, we would of course maybe have like a reputation requirement to spawn certain tasks. I don't have that right now. That's fine though. We can always put that in the improved task generation system design. I think for now I'll just keep it to normal items. Hey look, here's shiitake. We have shiitake in our game. Can player get seeds for that? No. Okay, let me see here. Deep sea sucker. The player can catch deep sea suckers, but that's better maybe for the Fishers Association. I'd rather just keep the alchemy people with non-fish ingredients, maybe just to keep them separate. Honey. Honey could be good for the farmers cooperative though. So we should try to aim for non-food, non-fish, and non-bait as well. Wheat is food. Woody nightshade works well. What's your guys' favorite game soundtracks? What do you think is the best game soundtrack ever made? Lead, we could say that's considered foodish. Final Fantasy RuneScape. RuneScape has a pretty good soundtrack. It really does. It's a big soundtrack too. There's like, what is it? Between OSRS and RS3 you have like at least 700-800 songs. Maybe more. That soundtrack is Morrowind. Morrowind's good. I mean, Jeremy Soule did a fucking great job. Timeless soundtracks. Purple crystal. Nintendo Direct soon? Are they going to announce all the fan projects that they've shut down since the last one? That was a bit mean, but you know it's true. Player cannot obtain these normally. This is for the alchemists. I think I'll remove the crystals from the alchemists. We can make those for the merchanters. The crystals and the ores, I think, fit really well with that. Hey Frostrin, what are you doing? I am preparing some tasks for our new task system. And I'm trying to get, I'm just going through all of our ingredients and trying to figure out which tasks are best suited for different factions. So like the merchants are, you know, really big into like the crystals and the ore that can be obtained. The alchemists guild wants you to collect some, you know, a lot of like different flora and stuff like that. And then there will be the, essentially the Fisherman's Guild. They're going to want things of the lake and the river. All the fishies. Okay, we'll go through that in a sec. That'll work. Yeah, that's good for the alchemists. Merchants want crystals, ores. Anything of high value and good use that they can sell. And I think those are probably a good thing to start with. We could also do the pearls, maybe. Making a database? Yeah, we have our tasks here. And I finally got them all working on our task board over the last 4 days. So they're handwritten tasks that are randomly created. And then you can earn rewards, you can earn reputation, and the reputation, of course, that can then have effects on the RPG dialogue. So you might have new encounters, or you might bar encounters if maybe people don't like you. Different dialogue options too. Okay, merchanters, maritime. Let's get everything related to easily obtainable related to fishing in any way. Some of this stuff is related to fishing, but it's not super easily obtainable. Thank you for the follow, Frostron. I appreciate that. And if I make any mistakes talking, it's because I've been streaming for almost 8 hours. At a certain point, your ability to talk just dwindles and dwindles and dwindles. Duelists or pustules are... Oh no, they're not obtainable. Deep sea suckers are obtainable though. Maybe we can make them want freshwater pearls too. River bream. River bream is not obtainable. Although I wish that it was. I mean, I could add it. Yeah, river bream is not obtainable. But I could make it. I could add it. Why not? Let's do it. Bit of a noob on UE5. Are you using C++ or do you use the visual coding? I mainly use blueprints. But when it comes to full production, once we get our funding, it will likely be split 70 to 80% C++ and then the rest will be blueprints. Depends on what needs to be nativized into code and what can remain scripted. As data tables, not sure what language Unreal uses for those. Data tables are more, you know, you can export those or import those from CSV to and JSON. Makes it very easy to import and export to Excel if you have some like custom scripts for exporting those like I do. Much better than data assets when it comes to having tons of info like that. What should River Bream be catchable with? For sure the same things that we have up here. Well, let's not talk about how it copies over. Kind of annoying. Rowan. Not bell pepper though. What's one ingredient that we could use to catch river bream? We could do the zombie flesh, maybe. Why not? Zombie flesh, normal, dried, hot, fermented, cooked. Go for it. Normal, dried, cut, fermented, cooked. There you go. Okay. River bream is now fishable. Was the Excel part of the publisher part in Microsoft 365? Because they might be removing that. I'm positive. I hope not. I have no clue. Be cool modern if you tell UE5 to auto vibe code C++ replacements for blueprints. Shut up. God, I can't wait for this vibe coding thing to end. Alright, let's get back. What are our fish? River bream, now fishable. Make sure to oh, that is set to both. Okay. Yeah, that's good then. Rowan for bait, so we could include bait on here. Rowan is not very obtainable though, so you know what, I'll skip that. Azure Cascade Stars. Flamefin Starfish. Seashells, those work. I mean, if Excel switches to online only, I will just use old versions of Excel. Because I'm not going to use any other form of Office. I'm sorry, Excel, it just has way too many good features. At least for me. Siren's Reef Seed. Okay, carp. Here's all the fish we implemented. I think it'll be possible to get old Excel. Might have to crack it, but... Don't tell anyone. Think of it this way, the most technically savvy autistic people in the world use Excel. Do you really think that those people can ever be stopped by Microsoft? I don't know. I don't think so. Let's add monarch caterpillars too. A lot of item gathering. The good thing is though we limit the alchemists, or we for sure limit the Merchanteers Maritime Association to only a single task at a time. I think the one that will be a little bit more concerning is the alchemists, but we will be diluting the alchemist pool with potions to make 2. So ideally we should try to aim for... I don't want to implement a weight system into our task spawning, even though we could. I might limit this down. We'll see though. Okay, let's see. Farmers are the last one for item gathering. They're gonna want cooked foods and seeds. So let's do the cooked foods first. Easily obtainable cooked foods. Are we still talking like Gen Alpha? No. No, we're not. What we are talking about, though, is...
Resentment can grow quietly without much warning after a storm. Mushrooms can too. Shiitake?
It's so fucking stupid. Airfish, flame grass, blah blah blah, cactus. Oh, Sniffy? No Sniffy, not enough sulfur on that one. Dharma, no, none of this, none of this, none of this. Carp. Rex, that's such a great emote. I love it. Great addition. Okay, that should work. Now we need seeds and we need other junk items. I don't really have a whole lot of junk items, unfortunately. I implemented junk items, and that's pretty much it. That's all we did. Maybe the Maritime Association can ask for those swords and shields. Maybe the merchanters want. Arrows. Bows. Gold cup, maybe? Unacknowledged treasure. You know, I won't make a task for the legendary sword. I do want it to be sellable, but you can also give it to one of the NPCs that I want to write. And that might help him complete his quest even better. So there will be items like that where you might find an item and you don't know if it's usable by an NPC or if you could just sell it. Never know. Never know. Might unlock some secret encounters that way. Lots of options. Okay. We'll add some potions too. Where are my effects? Give treasure to NPC and they get mugged and killed because someone was jealous. I like that. I mean, you could do it. Like, our system allows for it. We can check the player for any items. We can add or remove any items from the player. We can show dialogue options for items. We can specify specific, I know, redundant, specific outcomes for encounters based on items or anything that the player does. Anything. Did you know about this in Korea? What is this? Finger pinching conspiracy theory? Anti-feminist conspiracy theory that originated in South Korea. It claims that there is a deliberate plot to spread and promote misandry through symbolic hand gestures, and that radical feminist groups have propagated these hidden messages to humiliate men with small penises. In June 2024, finger-pinching theorists accused Nexon of misandry as a woman's hand clasping in Maple Story illustration was deemed to taunt their small penises. I don't think you should, if you look at a character like this, I think the last thing that you should be concerned about or thinking about is your penis. For obvious reasons. Let's say, I don't know, 20 maybe? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's do restore essence to resist magic 1. Honestly, these are just like any ideas that the Alchemist Guild might task you with making with a potion, right? Mainly just to get the player to, if they have the time or desire, just to make some extra potions and to turn them in for tasks. When okay, son, oh yeah, I mean, when, fucking Christ, Isn't that still on? What's that? What's the website where a bunch of overzealous snowflakes get together and ban certain imagery because they think it's racist? The ADL? Yes, the ADL. That's it. And they said Pepe was a white supremacist symbol. Well, also Reddit. Also Reddit. But that the OK hand was symbolizing white power, and Pepe is racist. The OK symbol was 100% a 4chan psyop, which worked beautifully, if I must say. They keep their list updated and it's got even more symbols in it, of course. just in the answer of Reddit though is pretty good. Because it's also not wrong. It's like a really specific potion. The more specific the potion, actually the fewer combinations of ingredients that you can use to achieve it, thereby making it arguably harder. So they do need to be difficult, but not too crazy difficult. Some of these need to be. And some content filtering organization takes their bad takes on hate as truth, and non-offending things get banned. I don't know. Just don't get offended. Like, someone deliberately saying things to be mean and offensive is more of a worry to me than somebody getting offended. That makes sense, because like somebody can get offended randomly based off of something that didn't mean anything. Someone being an asshole is just kind of like, come on. Why? What's the point? Do we actually even have enough with Night Vision 3 on it? Maybe not. We'll do Night Vision 2. Moderate spiciness. There should be enough in the game that has spiciness that would be possible. It might take the player a little bit to search for something though. Some of these are harder than they look, because the player has to discover the effects and flavor first. You guys remember that time streamer banned me, saying no cap 100 times on stream? Are you talking about the future? Where is that today? Ear disease 1. Let's say high sweetness, low earthiness. Looking at the ADL website, and I can't, it's down. It's probably for the best for society. Slow one, chill one. Immolation and paralyze. Let's go back up to do some fortify health, 2 bulwark, 2 high sourness. We'll have to check if any of these are makeable. They should be though. Sourness, savoriness, moderate savoriness. Okay. I think that's pretty good. Merchanteers, we can also have requesting potions. But we can have them request, you know, potions that would help them be merchants, right? Like strength boost, lightness, invisibility. 100% is the first hate symbol in the list, so better not have full health in any game. Wait, what? 100%? What do you mean 100%? How was 100% a hate symbol? What? They claim it means 100% white? Is it like a specific drawing of the symbol, or is it just the term 100%? That sounds stupid. Just 100%. Fuck off. Fuck off with the ADL. Bunch of retards. You say it's shorthand for 100% white. I think it's shorthand for them being 100% retarded. Lightness and strength boost. Cure poison. Yeah, that'll work. Would the Maritime Association want any potions? Maybe like water breathing. Warmth. For those cold nights. Sure. Farmers might want restore and fortify stamina. Working out in the fields, right? Strength boost, maybe. Here's more information. 100% is shorthand among white supremacists for 100% white, though it is also common for them to write out the entire phrase. Among prison populations in places such as California, where peckerwood gangs are common, one might also see 100% peckerwood, 100% featherwood. Okay. Really fucking nuanced and contextual. Yeah, that's what it seems like. Next time I'm in prison and looking at tattoos of my cellmates, I will make sure to steer clear of the people that have 100% on them. Good to know. This all the tasks? There are other... Yeah, 60... What about 69%? Is that okay? Fish, seeds, common food items. Oh, we need seeds. Stay close to the ones with 69%, yeah. Is there like a dropped soap tattoo? Farmers will want seeds. We could just do all seeds that aren't... or that can be randomly generated. The ones that can't would be lavender, mint through hazelnut, rowan and walnut. Okay, these are all the tasks we have to make. And I don't look forward to it. Maybe we can export this and make it a little bit faster in... with like JSON or even CSV, although JSON might be a bit quicker. This is one of those cases where it would be worth making a sheet to export from. It could, but I wouldn't have time for that today. It would definitely be a Monday thing. We could do that on Monday. Let me see what that looks like. They're a bit bulky. No, I think we just gotta nut up or shut up. And just do it. Shout out to nutting. Not equal symbol is a hate symbol? Oh shit, well I got a lot of racist shit in my my game that I do a lot of not equal checks. Which gave me a pop-up asking if I really wanted to send that. Do you really want to shout out nutting? Yes? Because half the world likes nutting and the other half likes getting nutted in. I think that's true. Cancel him for that? Is that a hot take? Should we have a poll? Who likes nutting and who likes getting nutted in? Multiple choice. We can do a simultaneous limit on these though. Okay. Yeah, and we just copy this and we replace the let me see what the CSV looks like for this. Pretty cancerous. To be truthful, it's pretty cancerous. What I could do is teach ChatGPT to... Hold on. Are you using Notepad? I'm so used to using Notepad, honestly. I used to be a modder where I had to use Notepad to edit things, and it was just way easier to do that. Take the following code. Replace ing toadstool and in the entire thing with the following strings. I can do find and replace, but I can also do, I can have it do multiple at a time if I just teach it real quick. Give me each in a separate line. So for n, it would look like see if it works. Hey, at least I don't gotta touch shit. Doesn't I want to play with it myself? Get me away from some of the Microsoft softwares. Oh, does it work with any coding languages? Yes, it does. Like, it's not going to compile, but it has built-in formatting and stuff. So like this automatically knows it's JSON. I don't know. I'm just old school, I guess. Called vibe replacing and sorting. No, I think it's actually really nice to, for certain things like this where it would just take me a lot of bullshit keystrokes to do it, I can just teach ChatGPT in like 5 minutes to do it. Language syntax highlighting. Thank you, Twitch Dog. How you doing, man? What was our last one? Zombie flesh. I actually used... I taught ChatGPT how to do all the strings for these two because we have all of these. And I did not want to write those out individually. Do it faster than ChatGPT with multiple cursors and VS Code. It's already done. Now we just gotta see if it works. Let me know if you want these in CSV. My brother, they are already in CSV. Hopefully. We'll see when it fails to import if it worked. Fuck. Why can't I re-import that? Weird. It did work, just had that duplicate row name. Fuck yeah. You guys say you could do it faster, but actually this was pretty fast. Like everything you guys have said sounds much slower than what I just did, which took 1 minute and I didn't have to touch my keyboard. I can even paste it more things. So just like these down here, I can just paste it these as well. Has to pass the vibe check. Passes your mom. Are you talking about mom? Oh, this is so nice. Least effort way ever. See if it does the junk items correctly. It does. Oh, it does those really fast. It likes those. People gravitate to whatever they're comfortable with and then religiously defend it as a superior method. Dude, truer words have never been spoken. We're all, and every single one of us is guilty of that. I don't defend my ideas religiously. They are better. For real. Thought about joining the Church of Emacs, the one true editor. Also thought about dry heaving. I don't think I'll do it either. What's better, dry heaving or dry humping? What actually? What's worse? In all fairness. I will have to change the amounts that these are asking for, especially like the gold cup. Should not be looking for 3. I'm okay with the ingredients asking for 3 though. I think that's fine. Can always do a mass replace on some of those if we want to. Still going. Probably shouldn't have used 4.0. I think the other ones are way faster. Probably like mini high. I'll switch it. I'll switch it for the last batch. Like the farmer's batch. We'll see if that's any faster. Monarch Caterpillar. And the fishhook is last. We'll try it. Go for it, bro. we'll let that go. I have no idea if it'll be faster. Oh, there is a duplicate row name for freshwater pearls. That's fine. That's fine, because I just add that to different different factions. So that's cool if that exists. Only once. This does seem faster, although it did take some time reasoning, so I think it's about a horse apiece. A network error occurred, yeah, I bet. Okay, and the last one is the seeds, right? Seeds requiring 3 might be a bit much, but I don't think it's that bad. No, it's showing its reasoning. So true. No, it's cool that it shows that, actually. This is one of the really nice uses for large language models in game dev. Like, there's, of course I can copy and paste and replace everything here, but holy shit, is this a million times faster. And less work. I go between appearing very insecure, like balls to the wall confidence, to admitting gaslighting me before it really does. It used to be worse. To be fair, LLMs have gotten a lot better. It used to be horrendous, especially with gaslighting. That's kind of what they mentioned it would be. You know, it would just get exponentially better and better. It still does. What are you using it for, out of curiosity? That it gaslights you with? Okay. We have our seeds. Pretty long description IDs, but I'd rather just the description IDs be accurate than short. And as long as the requirements are all correct, which they seem to be. The potions we will make by hand, I think those might be a little bit more difficult to teach. Maybe. We could see. We don't have that many potions, though, to shove into it. Well, we do have quite a few. But how to define these will be the big question. And naming them. So I might do the potions by hand. But that saves me a bunch of time. Yeah, no limit on any of those. 5 and 0 for rewards. Okay, so what we can do is we can save potions for Monday then, and finish this up, and then we just need to put all these tasks into the faction arrays, which I can probably, because they're mostly implemented chronologically, if you want to use that term, I can probably just delete some of these yeah, this will be easy to get set up. And then they should all be working. I was trying to get it done today, but nah, with the potions that we have to make, that'll take a little bit more time. We're almost there though. Monday will be the last day that we have to worry about this. Then our progression is done, and we can jump into that depth level. Some are just checking up on it to see if they figured out yet the domain-specific areas I have to deal with. Niche scripting languages specific to a particular business. Oh, that's crazy. Has Grok been any better? Here's they had to tell me that sure there's a library for what I want to do called XYZ, and what's more, here's some example code. Have you tried TwitchDog RTX GPT or whatever it is? RTX AI? Because you can feed it documents, like a folder of documentation, and it can reason based off of that. Chat RTX, that's what it is. It's in Polish. Okay. There we are. This was pretty nice when I tried it, but it needs to get better. But it's really cool that you can just shove in a folder with text, PDF, doc, docx, JPEGs, PNGs, GIFs, XMLs, and then it works like any LLM based on custom models. Oh, you can do model learning stuff, but some of the things I look into aren't for me. Seeing if it's ready for others to use, so I don't have to keep spoon feeding people that ask. Yeah, the nice thing is that this you don't need to like train your own model. It just reads from that folder. So maybe, I don't know. It's an option. But you would need at least a 30 or 40 series. Well, some people can't do that. Either way, we will catch up to the rest of these tasks and factions on Monday, and we will finish that. I am off tomorrow. Fair warning, I'm off tomorrow. I will not be streaming. Monday we'll be back on for the full week, and we will get this finished up. And this is our last thing to do before we jump into the depth level. And then after the depth level, a couple of small things. I need to do Steamworks integration. I don't know. I probably should do that off stream, because there might be some stuff that I have to do in like Steamworks, and I don't know, there might be some keys or some private info that I don't want to leak. We'll see. And then after that we can jump into documentation, updating budget, pitch deck, milestone plan, everything we need for publishers, and then we are ready to pitch mid-May. I'm tired, guys. I've been streaming for over 8 hours today. I'm gonna get going. Twitch Dog, it was nice chatting with you, and thank you again, August, for the raid, and everybody for all the follows today. Blueprint-based Steamworks integration. No. I got a friend who has he did the Steamworks integration for Train Life, so I'm gonna ask him if he can help and give some guidance. But I'm gonna try it alone. It doesn't seem too complicated. I really just need to get it uploaded to Steam, right? I don't need achievements linked up or trading cards or like anything special. I just need it to be uploaded to Steam. I can see it, I can download it, I can play test it, and that means that everybody else who can download it will be doing that, and then we can start to distribute keys for beta testing to you guys. I don't know if I need a separate app ID for that, but I can do that if we need to, and then you guys can just like ask the bot Riley or something to give you guys a Steam key, and it'll DM it to you, and you guys can be able to play test the game via Steam. That's the hope. I just hope nobody abuses it, but I might have to worry about like keeping a database of users that ask for it, because I can't generate more than like 20,000 keys. I don't want some bot coming in and, you know, stealing all the keys from you guys. So I might do it where you guys just have to DM me on Discord for a key. I know it's not great, but that might be my only option. We'll worry about that later. Once I get it up to Steam, then we can worry about how we're going to distribute it via Steam. But yeah, I will see you guys on Monday. Have a nice weekend. Thank you for watching me today. I appreciate it, even though I'm very tired and very out of it. But I will be energized and back to normal on Monday, and we will continue on with finishing this up. Guys, take care. Have a nice weekend. Peace. Bye-bye. See you guys.